All right. That's right. My face is over here now. What's up, guys? Hello, Kick. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Hopefully, you're all having a good one, and welcome back in OP the JP. Or is that Opeth JP? That might be Opeth. Opeth, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Maurik, good to see you in the chat again. Hopefully, you're going well. Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed. Happy Friday indeed. Hopefully, you are all having a good one. All right. See what everybody's saying. All right, cool. I like to check in every once in a while. How you doing, Maurik? How are you doing? So we're gonna go farm the Black Sun timeline, and then go do the other Harbingers. Yeah, let's go for the +9 here.
Stand down or die.
Just glad the week is over. During the dev chat today, Mike said he wants to add templates for our stash tabs so we don't have to remake them every season. Massive W. Oh, nice. Yeah, apparently today, I guess, turned into let's talk about Circle of Fortune and Merchant's Guild Day without me knowing about it. I released a video this morning talking about COF versus Merchant's Guild. And then Aaron Action RPG, who's like in Vegas right now, I think, released a video about it. And then when I got home, I saw Dread had released a video about it too. I'm like, okay, guys, just so you're all aware, we did not, like, you know, we're not all in like some Discord chat going, all right, guys, we're going to overwhelm everybody with our videos. It just so happened to be we all, yeah, I know, right? I was just like, oh, this is interesting. But it was cool, like, seeing all these different points. I mean, it was like an unplanned thing, but it was kind of cool just hearing, you know, 3 different opinions. Well, I already know my opinion, so hearing 2 other different opinions. Now we just need Frozen Sentinel to jump on that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Hey, what's good, Niche? Honestly, Aaron, jumped in on the tail end of a conspiracy. Oh, well, the conspiracy was, I released a video that went live at 6 a.m. this morning about Circle of Fortune versus Merchant's Guild. And then, like, an hour or 2 later, Aaron Action RPG had a video that we already know was scheduled because he's in Vegas right now. Go live talking about Merchant's Guild tips and tricks. And then Dread released a video later on talking about his thoughts on Circle of Fortune and things he would like to see changed. And so it's like, did you guys all like get together and decide to like overwhelm the market with, you know, COF, Merchant's Guild, you know? I'm like, dude, it just happened to be. And honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like at least once a day I get a question. Well, yeah, and I think what it is once a day I get a question. Hey, Merchant's Guild or COF, what should I do? And you know what? Dread's probably also getting asked, probably even more than me. What should I do? COF or Merchant's Guild? And Aaron, he's in his boot camp series. So watch, tomorrow's video is going to be like Circle of Fortune tips and tricks, you know? Smoky Arts. I understand Dredd wants to build characters quickly. I think he's overblowing the need to collect so many items as COF. I debated it with him and some others on his Discord for a while. Oh, I see. I'm going to say, like, I didn't really, like, I understood his opinion. I personally was like, okay. It didn't really seem to affect me that much. I don't know. Because I don't play, well, maybe I do play like Dredd and I just don't care, but it never really seemed to have bothered me. It clearly seemed to it seemed to have made sense to him, and I respect that. Because honestly, do you want to know what it is? Do you want to know what it is? Dredd plays multiple different characters of different classes. What do I end up doing? Remember, I'm the Sentinel nut job, right? This is probably why it's not as big of a deal for me. I almost always play Sentinel. And so all of my stash tabs would be Sentinel. I can use all of that. And then I'll have like 2 stash tabs devoted for the one random ass class I decided to play that season. So, yeah, that honestly, now that I think about it in retrospective, you know, Dredd's releasing videos on rogues, on necroman, he's releasing videos on everything. I am releasing my 20th Sentinel video, so it doesn't really come up as much. One of the most freeing things I did in LE was changing from a pack rat to targeted farming only. I pick up almost nothing, and then when I need something, I buy a few prophecies to get it. I got you. Every once in a while, I have to self-correct. Like, that's actually not too bad, but here's the thing. This is solo character found, right? When am I going to be trying as a paladin to be doing melee void? I guess I can. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with me doing melee void, but I mean, when I'm done with this character, he's probably getting deleted anyway, so all of this is going to go away. So I haven't been as neat with the stash tabs. You're not relying on producing content for other people. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I think the more I think about it, I think it's more of a non-issue for me because I mostly play Sentinel. Almost everything I pick up is super relevant. Right. And I don't think Dredd, like, I don't think Dredd was trying to tell you we were all wrong, too. I think he was just saying this is why I play the way that I do. Exactly. Exactly. And like I've been telling people like that in my YouTube comments. I'll get a couple people who'll be like, why would you ever play with this? I don't understand. I'd be like, because I like it. And you know what? It's so great about Last Epoch. It is super customizable. And so, yeah. One of the most customizable action RPGs on the market. Every game you play the way you want, even here, yes you can. How high you can go, that's another thing. Yeah, sure. Sure. What's good, Chicks Magnet? I tried listening to it at work, and well, you know, you guys know I'm a cook, so I wasn't able to just sit there. Plus, I forgot my freaking earbuds here at the house, so I was trying to listen to it on the speaker that I got at work, but that only really works well for music. When you're trying to listen to a podcast and you got the dishwasher going, the oven vents going, stuff rattling, I was just like, this is not conducive to my current work environment. So luckily, I had Niche just flooding the Discord with screenshots. You worked the kitchen of a 400-person nursing home for 4 years? Yeah. Sounds similar to what I do, except I go in the opposite direction with the kiddos instead of the older folks. Honestly, I would say the thing about the older folks though, like that's got to be more intense. You got to watch your salt levels even more. You got to watch your, like, you got to make so many specific diets for that point. Right, some people can't handle solid food. Have I talked about the two? No, I have not. I did see the reveal. I did see the reveal. Was it fully revealed? Yes. I mean, unless they got something else there. Oh, he's got enraged, doesn't he? Hold up, guys. Let me just... He's like on turbo mode right now. Wait, he might be slowing down. Nope, there he is. Come on. Come on. And he's down. Okay. Hey, what's good, bro? What was revealed? Yeah, I posted about 4 hours ago on Bike's Discord. Yeah. What was revealed on the node just before the slam? He did a slam? Like, yeah, that's how lost I am. Yeah, so he went over, like, people were asking about the two-hander node, and he showed it on screen. It was what I expected. It was what I was expecting. I didn't expect it to be like, yeah, you can now use the two-hander and a shield. Go have fun. I mean, even in Diablo 3, the Crusader did 20% less damage with that node. Now, I guess I wasn't fully expecting less damage and less attack speed, but, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Where am I at? I'm at rank 7. Less attack speed and less damage. Yeah, you take a penalty. They thought of that too, Kriskin. It was baked in. It says you and your minions do 20% less damage. You and your minions do 10% less, have 10% less attack speed. Yeah. Ew. You're like, oh, sweet, forged weapons. Poor quality of life? What? For why? Frozen Sentinel released a video going over it, and I'm pretty sure Niche posted it in the Discord. In the channel Discord. I think what they say for the thing, you can like put an item in there. Like, they're just showing specific nodes. We don't even fully know how the entire system's gonna work. Imprint. You can like imprint, but I mean the entire like, we don't know how the entire tree's gonna like web's gonna work. What's DOA? Are you saying that? No, I don't think it's DOA. Not yet. I do, like, here's the thing. I thought the 20%, the minus 20% damage for you and your minions was good. The attack speed might be a little much. We shall see. Maybe it's warranted. True. Is why you can't have nice things. Forge Guard. I mean, yeah, come on, guys. We're talking about Forge Guard. Who's going to be playing that class anyway? Well, you know what? If there's one guy in the Twitch directory I know will be playing Forge Guard, it's got to be QB1 Junkie, all right? I feel like every time I stop by his channel, he's working on a new Forge Guard because he's a hardcore player. Oh, what happened to the other one? Ah, he died. So what are you doing now? I'm making another one. I'm like, you know what? I respect it. All right, I respect it. Gotta respect his commitment. That's right. Honestly, I don't really know what's happening right now. Like he might be on a level, 100 Forge Guard. Don't forget passive trees are balancing. Yeah, but we can only comment on what we actually know right now. Like, I know you know, Brow, but us other people can only speculate. Yeah, what do they mean by similar items? Like, if I pop in like a red ring, I highly doubt it's going to be spitting out other red rings. So like how the Void Knight Vitality node he showed was a node Vitality. Yeah, like that's what I thought. Like, let's go look. It's the exact same thing. Yeah, I don't know why he showed the Eternal Form. Like, when I looked at it, I'm like, that looks pretty much the same. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Eternal Form looked the same. Did somebody like swap out some of the things for him? Because unless I was missing something, was there a number? Because I saw 10 point total, +1 to vitality per point, 2% increased health per point. And then the 5-point bonus, health per vitality +2, which is already in the game, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Niche probably didn't even put it in the freaking Discord. And what's good, YouTube? Thank you for the likes. Niche is like, this is already in the game, so. Yeah, Niche didn't even put it in the Discord. What's the point? It's already in the game. Yeah, well, like... Like, it just got moved from 30 to 35. Oh, so it's here now? Okay, pardon my confusion, but why? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Every Void Knight took this node. Poor Quad. Every Void Knight took this node. Okay, at least I thought I was going insane. I'm like, wait, what? So you're trying to say it's a nerf. Not so much a nerf, just just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. You there, help me. Just a little bit longer. Any last Epoch junkies in the chat know where that's from? Well, I thought I felt like that line would have been burned in your guys' psyche by now. Sorry, I played with the sound off ever since I was killed with fools. Fools! No, it's hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you. Is his name Ezra?
What?
Elder Ezra. This dude, you know, you meet him outside the gates, he's like, "You there, help me." And then as you're fighting, it's like, "Just a little longer. Just a little longer." The glove guy. Yeah, there you go. It's the glove guy. Elder Ezra. You had no idea that was the same dude. Oh. Almost there. Just a little longer. Okay. Correct, it's the same and it moved. Thanks. Yeah, we're having a good one today, aren't we, chat?
Stand down or die.
Do you think the downsides are balanced to the two-hander node? I see why it moved. You don't know why it's a teaser. Yeah, I don't know why it's a teaser either. So do I think it's balanced? I mean, we'll have to see. Like Brow said, they rebalanced the passive tree, but it did kind of feel like I felt the 20% less damage was warranted. I don't know about the attack speed though. It could depend. I feel like because of that penalty, you're gonna feel like you might have to use something like a sword or something that's gonna have a little bit more attack speed over something like a mace or an axe. Imagine trying to use like Leviathan Carver. Take 20%, take 10% less attack speed while you're at it. Spear, I think. What about spear? Like use spear, like, oh, because spear has a fast base type? Well, it depends. If Blade Master is untouched, you're going to feel obligated to take sword or axe. Like, I love and I hate this node at the same time. I feel like it kind of, it's... I wish this was just Blade Master, 30% increased attack and cast speed, the end. No sword or axe required, because it makes using spears or maces, you never go that far. I see. It's good. It's a great node. It's a great node. 30% attack speed for just a couple passive points. I mean 10, but I'm like a 20 base class guy. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that either. For a lot of the classes, 20 base is just fine. I feel like if you ever did that on Sentinel, if you ever went more than 20 on Sentinel, it's because you were going for Blade Master. I don't think there's any other reason. I don't think the mace node underneath it is worth. Maybe, but do you need to go past 20 for that? You might have to go past 20. You do, okay. $88? Oh yeah, they call me Fire Boy. So what's your build? Bleed hammers, bruh. Fireboy the Bleeder. Fireboy the Bleeder. That's what my characters look like for sure. Build ADHD is a real condition. Talk about being on the bloody edge. Oh, the bleeding edge. Oh, bleeding edge. I thought, okay. That makes more sense. What stats do you prioritize while leveling your paladins? I found myself with this leveling run. So when I was leveling this build, I try to grab a couple stats. Hold up. I want to kill this guy. So I was leveling up with Ignite Hammers. So I was trying to find some Ignite chance because I was playing Ignite Hammers to level up. I'm Bleed Hammers now. That's the way the build works. So I was doing that. Any resistances, I just try and fill those. Health, if possible, whatever, and then strength. Unless, like, I would still prioritize strength because your base values are going to be a little low early on. So strength is such an easy dump stat, especially if you're doing what I did with this one, which was solo character found. So I had no shards to already, lean on. So strength, you find a lot of strength shards pretty early. And most of your abilities will level with strength. Like your hammer throw will not level, but like scale with strength. And that also gives you the armor, right? The 4% armor. It can help you get ahead. And then you get deeper into the game. You can start deeper into the end game, assuming your build doesn't really use a ton of strength. You can then start to lean on the actual, amount of armor that's available on the bases themselves. Does that answer your question, Rim Reaper? Yes, sir. All right, cool. If you're interested in the build I'm playing, I will be publishing a leveling guide on Monday, assuming everything goes according to plan. Oh, that's good, Cacao. I always love hearing about what you guys did to it, right? Like, I mean, obviously that's what I did, but not everybody has the exact amount of gear. So you took my build, combined it with what somebody else did, and then came up with your own thing. That's amazing. I love that. Bastion of Honor. Oh, okay. Is the affix removal glyph the best way to tailor gear to your build? No, the best crafting item to do that is glyph of despair. So what you do, so like let's say you grab something like this, and maybe this is not a good example, but yeah, honestly, let's use this as an example, right? So you grab this, you want the movement speed, and you also want to try and get health over here. Well, you got a free slot, so like let's say you need strength, right? So you put 1 strength. Now you think to yourself, okay, well, there's nothing much I could do about the physical resistance. I could take the YOLO chance to Rune of Removal. It is an option. It could work, right? If you were going to do that, I probably would not do what I done earlier with the strength. I would try and remove the physical, like assuming we wanted health, try and remove the physical resistance first. You know, you have a 1 out of 3 chance. Try and remove it, and then put the health on there, seal the lightning resistance, and move on. But here's what I typically do in a situation. What up, Sean? So I come across, hey, what's good, Costin? So let's say I want to use these pair of boots, but I don't need physical and lightning. I would prefer health. Well, I'm just going to consider this a wash and be like, okay, well, you know what? 3 out of 4 affixes ain't bad. So I know I'm going to want strength. So I put strength. So then what I'm going to do here is I'm going to seal that. It's a lot easier to seal an affix when you already have 4 affixes and when the affix you're trying to seal is tier 1. I have sealed tier 4 affixes before. It is extremely difficult, and it could use a ton of forging potential. So here we go. We got movement speed, strength. I'm considering this a wash. And then health, right? Cool. I got lucky with that one. What about now? Okay. How important is the health to me? You know what? Maybe I'll do some strength. Okay. We're looking pretty good. What about health? Okay. We're looking pretty good. We're looking really good. This is a guarantee now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at this. I'm going to be like, I'm going to use a glyph of order, craft. I'm going to look at this. I'm going to use a glyph of order. Boom. I'm going to maintain that. And I just crafted myself a pair of boots. And what did I do? I used the glyph of despair. Like I said, 3 out of 4 ain't bad. Catch you later, Kriskin. I don't think I would ever use these boots for anything, though. What I like to use Rune of Removal for, Big Boss, is getting, when you use a Rune of Removal, you gain, so this is a tier 3 vengeance, right? If I use a Rune of Shattering, I'm going to get a random amount, no more than tier 3, as far as I'm aware of these shards. If I use a Rune of Removal, I will get all 3. Ugly Butt. How's it going? No, I'm kidding. Ugly Butter XL. 100% chance for a tier 1. 75. The thing I use removal most for is getting full shards. Yeah, that's what I use the removal for the most, is getting the full amount of the shards. Do we know if tier 1 is 100%? I don't think it is. I think there's been... it could be like 99%, but I think there's been some times I used the Glyph of Despair on a tier 1 and it went up to tier 2, and I was just absolutely shocked. Maybe I'm thinking of using it on a tier 2 that went up to a tier 3. Can anybody speak some wisdom on that? It's 100%. Oh, on an exalted item with 4 affixes. Okay. Maybe I'm mistaken then. Maybe I tried to use it on an item that didn't have 4 affixes. It is. Okay, cool. Because honestly, thinking about it, I might have tried to use it on something that didn't have 4 affixes. Actually, I will take that because they're my only pair of Dark Stars right now.
Stand down or die.
What's my second favorite class? Are we talking classes or masteries? Hey, Rim Reaper, thank you for the follow. What's my second? Sentinel. Oh my god, does he have chance to enrage? He does. Good night. Why? Remove this unit from the freaking game. Okay. Well, I removed him from my game, at least right there in that moment, but, okay, real talk. Second favorite class. Yeah, obviously Sentinel's my favorite. I think I just got to say what was the first thing that popped into my mind when you asked that question. Because I tried to clarify, do you mean class or mastery? I think it's pretty apparent. I would choose anything Sentinel over, well, maybe not Forge Guard, but even then, it's still Sentinel, so. The first thing that popped in my mind was Acolyte, specifically Warlock, because that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Warlock is a vibe, man. Warlock is an absolute vibe. I like the whole dot nature. I love the artwork, the colors. I really like the colors of the abilities and skills, the necrotic, the fire. Just like everything about Warlock is just really cool. You're running Warlock right now. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, Warlock, I had a blast playing. I know people might have expected me to say something like Primalist because it's another melee class, or Rogue. Rogue's cool. Rogue's really cool. Mage is cool too. I liked, you know, the other classes are cool for sure. I like the vibe of Sentinel. You're running a Lich right now? I've never played Lich.
Stand down or die.
Poison Witch. Hey, Costin, did I say hello? Hopefully I did. What's up, Costin? What's good? Welcome back to the channel. Hopefully you're having a good one, man. Fox on the Run. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Hopefully you're having a good one. Found my new shield. Thanks, bye. It was good.
Stand down or die.
Okay. Bro, I can't believe I never looked at the toggle to show the prophecy items. I just keep moving my mouse. Oh, hey, bro, it's all good, man. It is all good. There is no judgment here. Okay, maybe there is judgment over what's going on. Prophecies, prophecy with a 2C. It's extra thick today. Man, I'm sorry, Costin. I keep putting you on blast, but I gotta do it. I gotta do it, man. Here we go. We got prophecies. Prophecies. We got prophet thick, bro. Thick. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Costin. Please don't judge me. Thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube. I swear I'm nice to the community. I know it sounds like I'm totally singling out Costin. Oh yeah, like body armor? Yeah, bro. Or it looks like a ring and you're like, oh cool, it's some rings. You hover over it, jewelry. I'm like, yeah, that's rings, right? No, it's rings and amulets. That was good, Oak. Just got 2 Irenes in 5 minutes. Yeah, I did a build with them on whatchamacallit. I believe it was Physical Rive. What was the most important stat for that build? Well, you want to try and have close to 100% critical strike chance for that build, but I think I did melee attack speed on the sword. T7 melee attack speed on Eye of Rain. Because you're trying to proc the passive as many times as possible. The extra critical strike multipliers when you crit with Eye of Rain. All right, so this is a lot of forging potential for a rare. Also, I got kind of shafted here. You know what? Boom. You know what? Oh, okay. I'm gonna take a chance. No. Hey, Bike, what's good? Yeah, you want one to have as high a chance as possible because you're trying to proc it as many times as possible. What's good, Deej? How you doing? Still throwing hammers? Yes, sir. Oh. There we go.
Yes. Take care.
Hey, Mr. Bike and chat. Love your content. Hey, what up, Muttley? How's it going? Thanks for being here over on YouTube, bro. I'm glad that the content is useful. Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, I literally found another one of these things? Okay, maybe I should consider... Ooh. Goodbye. I'll take it. Give it to me. So you guys all having a good day? Happy Friday, everybody. What's good, Air Dragon? What is that? What? Oh my gosh, that's right. Yeah, Air Dragon went crazy with the donations yesterday. Thank you so much. I just noticed your icon. I'm like, what? Whoop whoop. That's what I'm talking about, Oak. 3-stream streak. Trader did. It's an old one. I mean, Trader went crazy on a lot of things yesterday, but thank you to everybody who was here. Been good. Binge some LE most of the day. Been tossing NATOs on a chamois. There you go. That sounds like a good time. Hey, I mean, it's Friday. We made it. Let's have. I tossed in what I could. Hey, still appreciate it, man. Still appreciate it. Flight of the First. Goodbye. Didn't get to watch the dev stream. Anything good brought up? Hey, Costin. Yeah, some good stuff. Some quality of life to Circle of Fortune. I think they said they're going to be removing one of the runes. Or one of the lenses. I think what they're going to be doing, the way he phrased it, sounded like they're going to be baking what that lens does directly into Circle of Fortune. That way you don't have to keep using it. Because right now, 2 lenses are pretty much auto pick. It's the lens of, was it Rhyme and Time or something like that? It was like Rhyme Time, whatever. Anyway, you almost always take those 2 lenses and then you put something else on there. Probably, I always picked, I hate Arena Prophecies so much. I would always take, hide all Arena Prophecies, but Mr. Frozen Sentinel graciously pointed out in my video it's not very efficient. So, I mean, I don't care if it's efficient or not. I hate Arena Prophecies. I never want to see an Arena Prophecy, but he is right. It's not very efficient. So they're talking about doing that. They showed some like Weaver's Will tree stuff. They showed some good stuff. I didn't really get to do much with it myself. Because I was at work and I'm a cook, so I can't just sit there and look at my phone, unfortunately. So I tried to pick up what I could. Oh, yeah, that's probably worth mentioning. I didn't see this part, but chat's telling me that if you die in an Echo, assuming you're not hardcore, and there's loot around you, you get teleported back to wherever with that loot. So I think that's a nice prophecy buff. That's been a big criticism of Circle of Fortune. You get a massive prophecy dump and then you die. So that's a nice little quality of life. Yeah, and Air Dragon, I appreciate it, man. You already go above and beyond. All right, man. You're also a member on YouTube. Let's be real. I mean, you subscribe on Twitch and then you go and be a member on YouTube. All right, I appreciate it, Air Dragon. Since they added a few weeks before the new release date, are they trying to fit in even more dev chats with streamers? No. They're gonna do the 2 chats with Talkative Try and Aaron Action RPG, and those got rescheduled to later on. So what they're gonna be doing now is regular dev chats like we normally get until we get to the meeting with Talkative Try and then Aaron and Frosty LaRue. So yeah, no. Well, I was like the thought crossed my mind, Oak, to be like, well, they did reach out to me, but then I was like, no, that's how rumors start. No, that didn't happen. And something about the imprint node in the Weaver's Tree, you put a weapon or jewelry and you'll get random pops of similar items in your echoes of the same base. Yeah, something like that, Muttley. It wasn't exactly clear. What I think it is, and I think you alluded to it right there, like let's say you put in a red rain, right? Red rain is what base? It's some sort of base. Let's look in the loot filter. So add a rule. We want to show it's the movement speed rain, right? You show not affixes, item type rain, subtype. It's not an ivory rain. It's a silver rain, right? That's what the red rain is. It's a silver rain, but it requires level something. Yeah. It requires a high level. So imagine sticking a silver rain into there and then they just pop out a bunch of stuff. It could be nuts. When Try was ending his podcast last night, I threw your name in to get rated. We will build ELE high brick by brick. Oh, yeah. I was wondering why he chose to raid me. I'm like, hey, what's good? Talkative Try. I don't think we've ever, communicated in any fashion. And then it's just like all of a sudden he chose to raid me. What was he? Yesterday was insane. Hey, welcome back, Not Padfoot. Also, what's up? Yeah, if you're over here on Twitch, it was a bit of a war zone. The name alignment was funny. Oh yeah, Talkative Try, Babbling Bike. He asked for PoE streamers, and I said Bike is an LE streamer, but do it anyway. Appreciate you looking out for me, Maurik. Oh, there we go. Ouch. In season 2, that's going to come with me. Honestly, if this was season 2, I don't think I would have died right there because, damage over time is getting nerfed. Yeah. And Lizard are here to stay, fewer but with better drops. You know what? That's good because I feel like there's just one too many lizards right now, but they're cool. I really like the lizards. They kind of like, especially when you're on a fresh character, that injection of just a loot drop can help your character out so much, especially the one with the The one that drops the shards, man, those things are a godsend when you got nothing. Man, you just get like a whole plop of them right there along with the Nemesis. Brother. Set Lizard is best in slot. 2 times the envy. Yeah, the green one always drops them. Okay, cool. Excuse me. Well, thank you for all the support this week, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all those over on YouTube who showed up for the video. I really appreciate that too. I recorded that one after yesterday's live stream, and I was like, am I rushing this? And I'm like, no, I think it shares my thoughts. But I'm like, is anybody going to watch it? And you guys showed up, so thanks. I appreciate it. Dude, and Muttley, what are those? Are those YouTube emotes? Those are pretty cool. Or are they like specific like creator emotes on YouTube? Like where do I get that blue one? What is he like eating out of a like? Is he like eating out of like a little popcorn bowl? Yeah, he's like a little blue pillow looking guy, and he's like eating out of a popcorn bowl or something. He looks cool. Oh, there we go. Do I take the chance? Oh, do I take the chance? Because what is typically best in slot for reigns like this is to seal the throwing damage. I'm on break from gaming from last month. Withdrawal is real. It was good. Not pad foot. Indeed. Because what's typically best in slot here? Would be to seal the throwing damage. Tito, thank you for the follow on Twitch. is to seal the throwing damage, take throwing attack speed, and throwing attack speed, and then whatchamacallit, mana regen, and then whatever you need on your 2 suffixes, which in this case I always take block chance, which is what I did with this craft over here. Now I don't need the poison resistance. I am thinking live without the mana regen. I'm thinking live without the mana regen. Don't risk it because this is a really good base. The necrotic resistance ones are a good base. Like, I don't need necrotic resistance right now. But, where am I getting necrotic? Yeah, my belt. If I ever wanted to upgrade my belt, which I'm probably not going to, that's a T7 hybrid health. Then I would have to find necrotic resistance elsewhere. I think I'm good on poison resistance, right? Yeah, I'm good on poison resistance. So here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, before I do that, I am gonna put physical resistance. Now I'm gonna seal that. Oh, I'm gonna get screwed, aren't I? Okay, cool. Well, the good thing about this, you only need 1. Okay, well, I need the physical. YOLO! Okay. And I got kind of shafted there. Okay, cool. So I'm losing even more block chance. And block effectiveness. Yeah. I got a little... I got just a tad bit shafted. And it's the lowest throw and attack speed. Do you get any mana regen from the hits? Any mana? LOL. Don't know why I typed it like that. Any many mana. No, you don't regen mana on hit. We just go straight off the mana regen, which I got mana regen here and mana regen here. I think this will be fine for now because I think I found, I mean, this is halfway decent shield. Let's look at this. So what does this give me? 28% block chance, poison resistance, and some other goodies. This is T7 block chance. Armor. Reduce bonus damage taken. I can actually use the cold resistance. And then I could put block effectiveness. Block effect. That's a good block effectiveness. Okay, cool. Let's see. We want 26% block chance. 25. I'll live with it. Cool. So we actually got a frick ton. Well, we lost some block effectiveness, but that's okay. We got 25% block chance from this to this. So wait, what's my block chance now? 82%. Oh, right. I'm thinking of something else. I was thinking about when we were using that other axe. All right. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. Don't screw my forging potential and get rid of potion health converted to ward. Do it now. Thanks. Thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. Okay. This is what needs to happen. Oh. 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 No. And it's gone. Yeah. All right, let's get rolling. Yeah. It could have been perfect.
Stand down or die.
I knew it. Okay. Well, excuse me? Oh. I don't think the base is enough for me to change, but that's enough for me to not break it down.
The dawn of the black sun. My shadow will cover this world once more. This haze, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earns for do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world has earned it. You will be forgotten. Blackened sky.
The base is not enough for me to change. What corruption are you doing this at, Bike? This is 230. I think. Well, I was like, what I was doing is I was going to each of the timelines and raising the corruption, and finally I was like, this is stupid, so I just keep raising this one. What I'll do is I'll finally farm up a bunch of glyphs of envy and then go to the other ones. 200, but could easily do 2,000, am I right? I mean, obviously right now, no. But in the next... in season 2, probably not. But, I don't know, maybe. I took a pretty well put together Bleed Hammers build and pushed it past 1,000. We'll let it cook, yeah. Imagine if they gave us ward on throwing hit. That would be insane. Miller Malley. Roger Mexico. Steph and Asif. Stefan Deceive. I read it. I could read it now. Stefan Deceive. Miller Malley. It's still just Miller Malley. Square Helios. Okay. GG? What are you talking about, Sean? What's GG? What's G? Wait, is this you? Or is Roger like? Are you one of these people? Steffa in deceive. Steffa in deceive. Wait. Wait, dude, like, okay, Sean. What? What's happening? Oh. You're the Sean. Oh, okay. GG if we word. Oh, okay. Well, it's because imagine if they gave us word on Throne Hit, and then I'm like over here like, oh, look at this, Roger Mexico. And then I noticed you said, oh my God, GG. And I'm like, did I find you? Is this you? I have had that happen before. One time I was just, I was like in town and I see somebody and I right click on them. One time I like right clicked on somebody and it was Frozen Sentinel. I'm like, huh? And I started like moving around real quick. So then I guess he clicked on me because then he sent me a private message. He's like, you're not playing Sentinel. This is not the real Babbling Bike. And I'm like, it's me, I swear. Ugh. Paparazzi over here? Oh, come on. You're equating me to the paparazzi? Nah, JK. But really, though, one celebrity seeing another in the wild? We're celebrities now? I mean, that did kind of happen the other day. I was playing and randomly I had World Chat on. And I saw somebody talking and I was like, oh yeah, I mentioned something. And then somebody was like, Bike, I love your content. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I turned chat off. I'm like, what's up? You bump into Niche a lot? In live. I was like, wait, Niche is a CT? A player has ambush. Hey, what's good, Jax Black? Ooh. That's a really good follow alarm. Low into the left. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. It's probably supposed to be low into the left. That's a really good follow alarm. A player has been ambushed. I don't know, guys. Should we do it? The answer is always yes. Really good video today, Bike. Hey, what's good, Thought Vessel? Thank you. Thank you. Are your hammers proc and smite? Yeah, so we're not doing the traditional smite build. We are proc and smite with it, but what smite right now is kind of juicing our current build. Namely, we're using Righteous Flurry to try and get that 20% attack speed. So whenever smite hits something, this doesn't require a direct cast. It just, as long as smite hits something, you have increased attack. So if you don't have these idols, you could actually put it on your bar. Another thing you could do if you wanted to absolutely min-max this is maybe take a point out of here and put 1 point into Descend, and then use Smite as a traversal skill. I think that this only counts when you directly use Smite. So if you're having a direct cast, then I don't think it'll work. I don't think it's going to be, oh, you procced it with this and now you're going to teleport over there. Maybe. I've never tried it, so. But yeah, we're using Smite for that. You're looking forward to Bleed Hammers in Season 2? Yeah. Use the Vortex Relic to proc Smite with axes. Well, I don't have one right now. Yeah, I mean, it's the throwing attack, so that makes sense. Okay. So let's push all the way down one more time and then push this to over 300 corruption and then go to like our other 4 timelines we still need Harbinger runs in. And then, yeah, this guy will be done. I mean, we could keep playing him. It's not like this guy gets deleted or anything. I mean, he can. Okay, I'm going to go grab a drink. Be right back. Let me check up on you guys real quick. Thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. No, Thought Vessel, that was your first time in chat. Thank you. Welcome on in. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right. Okay. I need a mini fridge in the grinding den there. I mean, maybe if I lived in a very large house, maybe, but I mean, it's just a quick walk out there. My wife was out there and she was just like, here, take this, take that. Mini fridge sounds cool though. Planned season yeah, so obviously patch notes are king, but planned season 2 starter is this. QB1 junkie with the raid. QB, is that you? We were talking about you earlier, bro. Well, come on in, Raiders. How's it going, everybody? What's good, QB? It's good to see you, man. Oh, yeah, we were talking about you. I was like, you know what? One guy I know for sure will be playing Forge Guard in Season 2. QB1 Junkie, man. Hey, what's good, MJ, over on YouTube? Mess around a little tonight, back to our Forge Guard in the morning. You're an addict? Yeah, you and me both. You and me both. QB, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. For those of you who don't know who QB1 Junkie is, this dude's a legend, all right, man. This guy streams hardcore. Literally, he streams hardcore last Epoch, and I swear every time I tune in, this dude's playing Forge Guard or Rogue. Go ahead, check him out. What's my favorite Forge Guard build? I mean, honestly, I play a lot of Paladin. I play a lot of Paladin and Void Knight. I don't really play a lot of Forge Guard. The one give you a shout out right there. Yo, go ahead, click follow on QB1 Junkie. This dude's awesome. TY for the kind words. Absolutely, man. How many forges have you guarded? Enjoyed this shield slam build. I mean, I think the most fun I ever had on Forge Guard was when I took the Master Yi build I had done, and yeah, I'd done a Master Yi build for Paladin, and I did it on Forge Guard, and it was a ton of fun. I should play more Forge Guard. Appreciate the likes over on YouTube, guys. Yes, all of them. Yeah, QB1 has guarded a lot. A lot. What's my gaming elixir tonight? Not sponsored, but Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar. Yeah, putting LOL together. My chat named that build. They're like, oh man, this looks like Master Yi. And I'm like, it's the Master Yi build. And getting the uniques. Hey, what's good, Mr. Big Boss? Dr. Pepper's like a multi-potion? That it is. Dr. Pepper is the best potion. I've been a fan for many years. Dr. Pepper's a max elixir from Final Fantasy. Gonna see if I can find an empty pillow. Don't have too much fun. Someone's likely to call the Karens on you. I got you, QB1, man. You go. You get some good rest, man. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it, man. Dr. Pepper makes the world better. Heck, 25% of the reason I let the world still spin is Dr. Pepper. It's a personal favorite. Code Red is nectar of the gaming gods. The Mountain Dew. Thought Vessel, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Not wrong, though. Hey, what's good, Nacho? Welcome back, man. Chilling. Chilling like a villain. Hope you're well today. I'm doing very well, thank you. I'm addicted to ghost energy. It's like a problem. I don't think I've ever had ghost energy, but I know it's very popular. The only energy drink brand that I actually like is Dubby, and they're a channel sponsor. I like them. They're good. I haven't used them in a while though, just because I haven't been trying to stay up super late. Good thing you like your chat. Yeah, that'd be kind of dumb if I'm like, hey guys, you should drink it. Do you like it? No. Like, I would get too jittery with the other stuff, and then I tried their stuff, and I was like, huh. Hey, I mean, it's not like they sent me, I'm sorry I missed your answer about the Season 2 starter. Oh, all good, Thought Vessel. It's this. Any flavors I recommend? I like the fruit punch one, personally. I liked their stuff because it was made from coffee. I would do these other energy brands and I would get like a little too jittery, whereas I drink coffee all the time. And so I tried Dubby and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. And so they were sponsoring small streamers. And when I say sponsor, I'm talking affiliate link. Right, nothing like insane, right? It's not like they cut me a check every month just so I can keep talking about them. Oh. Sounds like time to put in an order for your Season 2 launch. Yeah, all 3 days I'm going to be off. I should get another tub, though. I should get another tub. So, do I only play Sentinel? No. But I really do like Sentinel a lot, Thought Vessel. So, Thought Vessel, I think I answered your question, but I'm going to be playing Bleed Hammers. Because I really like it a lot. Unless in the patch notes it's very apparent that it's dead. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's going to be dead, but if I'm reading the patch notes and they're like, we cut all bleed damage and all bleed chance and all bleed whatever in half, I'm going to be like, rip. Because I'm doing this run without volatile reversal. And it's still hanging in there. It's not as strong, but it's hanging in there. So the reason why I did this run in solo character found is to create a build guide for everybody, because it's been a while since I leveled with Bleed Hammers. Don't listen to Bike. Bike is the granddaddy Sentinel Scent Master. Dubby game chairs for everyone. Nice, Oak. Wait, does Dubby make game chairs now? I'm like, hey, what's good? Doubling bike. No, that would be like complete chill. Oh man, talk about being a sellout right there. Yeah, I'll promote your brand. I'll even tattoo it to my head. I changed my username. Yeah. That is shill. So what's good, everybody who came over from QB1 Junkie stream? It's been I've been trying to answer everybody's questions. What's going on? Hey MJ, can you hear me over there on YouTube? What's up, bro? How you doing, man? I don't want you to feel like you're being forgotten here, bro. I see your messages.
Stand down or die.
If I got to check for changing my username, I'd make an alt account. Yeah, I know, right? Thanks, just logging on. Okay, cool. Mr. Big Boss, man, getting the uniques. Are you talking about me getting the uniques, or are you getting the uniques, Mr. Big Boss? My question is, when are you going to free the real streamer again? Even to, oh my gosh, no, come on. Come on. No, Air Dragon, no. No, we're not going to bust out Shizar, all right? I mean, what are you gonna do? I don't think chat's ready for Shizar. All right, man. I don't think anybody's ready for Shizar. That your D&D character? Yes. I meant getting the uniques for this build is hard. Oh, I got you. Which build are you running? The build that I'm running right now, Mr. Big Boss? Because, I mean, if you notice, like, sure, in-game gearing for bleed hammers has a lot of uniques, but you might notice I'm only using 3 uniques right now. I'm even using a rare. Yeah, I'm level 89. Like, yeah, don't beat yourself up too hard, Mr. Big Boss. Like, look, I don't even have best in slot for whatever. I got Blood of the Exile. I got a Leonines with some health. I don't have the Blood Shield. I don't have the whatever. I don't have the Salt the Wound yet. I do have a Bleeding Heart. I think Bleeding Heart's really good, unless you can get enough. If you're using the relic, the bleed relic, I do. It's I could put it in there. If you're using what is it, Valdir's Chalice, that could provide you with some sustain. But if you don't have that, Bleeding Heart works well. Bleeding Heart's just a cheap fill-in until you can get yourself a really nice Valdir's Chalice. Sure, but he's also level 80. He's probably still, like, assuming he's leveling up Circle of Fortune. Like, I haven't even gone to do a single prophecy yet. I don't even like doing prophecies, guys. I blast. Look, I almost got 100,000 favor on this character. I've just been blasting the timelines, all right? All of this gear that you see right here, this is all stuff I found. I haven't done a single prophecy on this character yet. All right? I've just been blasting monoliths because that's what I like to do. All of this stuff, it's just me blasting the timelines. When did I start this character? I think last Saturday, and I've been playing it a couple hours a night. Yeah, like 2 to 3 hours a night. I mean, tonight we'll probably go a bit longer because, hey, it's Friday. Friday. If they trigger, they trigger. Yeah, same here, Mauer. Thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. Huh. Okay. Appreciate the likes over there. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's keep going. I mean, eventually I'll go do some prophecies because I definitely
Then
want a
turn her
better.
over and bang up the butt. And this is where you need a small knob.
This guy.
Imagine you're holding a tennis racket or
This
little
guy.
whisk.
Freaking Reaper save. I'm getting your. You're getting your marksman ready for the patch. That's what I'm talking about, MJ. What's good, Reefer? Welcome back, bro. Good morning. Morning. I'm going all seasonal. Thought vessel. Seasonal all the way, baby. You're going legacy, MJ? That's fair, especially if you got a busy life, yeah. I'm going seasonal. I want a fresh economy. Fresh leaderboards. But I'll go seasonal to collect some free cosmetics off of Twitch. I don't think you need to be seasonal for that, MJ. I think you just gotta watch a stream on Twitch. Oh, do you mean to like so you could actually equip them? Because you're currently offline legacy? Yeah, you're offline. Okay, I got you. You can still collect them, MJ, but yeah, if you wanted to see what they look like, you would have to make a character. It doesn't have to be seasonal, but I mean, if you're going to be making a character online, I see what you mean. I imagine Legacy like has to be cough essentially, right? Oh, hey, what's good, Fiction? Yeah, I'm a little busy tonight. You could be Legacy Merchants Guild. You could be Legacy Merchants Guild. Will be a huge influx when the seasonal items transfer to Legacy. That is very true. That is very true. Yeah, because when like all the seasonal items, they all transfer to Legacy.
Stand down or die.
Oh yeah, I gotta pick these up. I'm poor. I know you can, but is Legacy MG thriving at all? I have no idea. I've only played MG once, and it was this season after the refresh. From what I've heard from others, though, prices are fair. Did I glitch out of the map again? Hi, how's it going? Aaron plays MG Legacy and he does fine. Okay. This is the second time this happened. Stuck in floor. Freaking oak. Stuck in floor after. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I got a freaking. I don't know about Legacy, but Mike got a super sweet chest piece for 69, dude. Stuck in floor after using Shield Rush. Send help and donuts. We have fixed several of them. Brow, is there something that you want to share? PSA always bug report. They do read them. So yes, send help and donuts. I got stuck in Lightless Arbor floor using Healing Hands dash over a crack 2 weeks ago. After I used Healing Hands on the crack, I got stuck! I put my Healing Hands on the crack and got stuck. I use Healing Hands on the crack and got stuck. I want my money back. Oh, Lord. MJ, I recommend having one character on Merchant's Guild and one on Circle of Fortune. That is a good recommendation. Just to try it out. Unless you are offline exclusively.
Stand down or
Yeah, I got you, MJ. I got you. Oh, you went and found my YouTube shorts? Hashtag dwarf streams? You're really trying to make the dwarf stream happen, huh? If you run your first character on MG, you can gear them up quickly and start farming drops for your alt. That's what I said in my video today, Oak. I think that's what I'm going to do at the start of Season 2. Though, I will say, I have geared up pretty well on this character. And, I mean, I've been Circle of Fortune the entire time. I haven't done one prophecy. Well, I'm finished with you, butthead. Oh, snap, I was working, so I didn't see your vid. Hey, no worries, bro. It is all good. Thank you for everybody who turned out, and I'm sure I mean, it's why I like Friday videos and why I'm trying to make sure there's a Friday video for you guys. I mean, there won't always be, believe me, but I'm trying. This data won't analyze itself, right? But typically Friday videos are nice because people like to try and catch up on stuff on the weekend. So there you go, man. Hashtag dwarf streams. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? This is a solo character found character. When am I ever on a paladin gonna be doing increased void damage over time? I'm gonna save this energy for season 2 when I can just respec my mastery. The end. Get rid of it. Goodbye. Thank you for the likes over on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, this is what I'm talking about. Well, freaking... Friends are trying to get a hold of me. And off we go. Things drop in this game at a decent rate. I agree. All right, like I agree.
Stand down or die.
Okay, so yeah, I probably got enough chance to bleed. No, so let me just. I think I'm gonna turn that one off. Bleed chance shatter. I think we're good there. All right, let's go buy
Yes.
some of this stuff.
Take care.
Are these two-handed or exalted axes? Hey, you know what? Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. Hey, EHG, make a thing I can buy to change the loot lizard's appearance and sound. Take my money. Why? What's wrong with these guys? What's wrong with the current set of loot lizards? I hate it. This one goes out to Air Dragon. I'm just going to have my own loot lizard. They sound like squirrels? Yeah, they kind of do, don't they? You know, you can just have your own loot lizard. You can't have them drop anything. I like how they look and they're fine. It's how they sound. I usually have... Wow, I just got an item with a tier 7 and 2 tier 6 mods. That's what I'm talking about, Cacao. I usually have a stream open while I'm playing, and every time I get confused when I hear it and I can't find it, that sound, it makes me want to do terrible things, like fingernails on a chalkboard. Ouch. Really? That's a strong opinion there. Fingernails on paper is worse. I'll have to take your word for it. Okay. Let's fight. It sounds like the chickens from Link to the past when you hit them and they attack you. Which reasons is a trigger sound for me? Oh, okay. But why do you also want to change their appearance? Just why not? If you're changing the sound, change the appearance. What if they added a toggle to turn off loot lizard sounds? Maximum MTX trying to help that bottom line. I mean, that's fair. What do you want them to be? Goblins? Yes, you can turn off environmental sounds in settings. Hey, there you go, Air Dragon. Turn off environmental sounds. That should fix it, right? Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I was like...
My shadow will cover this.
Thank you for the likes on YouTube, guys. Honestly, it would be baller if they made an MTX that changes them to goblins. Do goblins even exist in the world of Atera? And wouldn't everybody just be like, oh, look at last Epoch, rip it off Diablo? Mind goblins exist?
This haze, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
Mind goblin these nuts? Oh, I got...
My shadow will cover this world once more.
I'm like, mind goblins? He needs to concentrate.
Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is a dead god for a dead world. Pathetic.
Oh, frenzy and haste. Oh, wow. Hey, what's good, Tito? Honestly, never played a Falconer. Hold up, I'll try and read your message, like, honestly, here in a moment. Falconer was your first build. Oh, awesome, MJ. Hi, Bike. Hope you're well. Hey, what's good, Nish, over on YouTube? Honestly, never played Falconer, but if they introduce a toucan skin for the Falcon, you'll be a Falcon main. I got you, Tito. That does sound kind of cool. You're hitting 450 stacks? Yeah, we're not even like... This is our only source of bleed duration, right? Well, that and this. If we have 4 idols with bleed duration on it, bro, brother. I'm telling you, you have that, you have the relic, you got yourself a better axe. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. It'll be good. Okay, so the goal here with this timeline, go all the way down, fight Orbis again, get ourselves to like 350 what some odd corruption, and then we're gonna go back to timeline right here and complete the last of our harbingers, and that'll be it. Because I got tired of going to each timeline. I'm just going to go farm one timeline, get a bunch of glyphs of envy, push the corruption and then just go use glyphs of envy in the other timelines. That actually sounds pretty fun, Nish. Yeah. Yeah, the toucan skin for the falconer. Believe me, my wife will make me play werebear in the game if they ever introduce a panda skin for the werebear. She will make me play werebear druid if she finds out there's a panda skin. Which at the moment, I don't think there is. You can't Kellogg's copyright? Wait, in any form of media, you can't use a toucan because of Kellogg's? I want a pigeon, and when it dive bombs, it hits a glass window. Kellogg's owns the copyright. WoW as a pet toucan? World of Warcraft WoW. Oak. If they ever give us character creation, they should pull a D4 and let your hair color dictate the bear color. I mean, that's fair. That was one of the better ideas they had in D4, and only the better idea in D4. Right, I thought it was pretty creative. This is going to be a hot take. All right. This is going to be pretty controversial. I don't think it should take as long. But what if they brought back... What if they brought back D4 like how it was in beta before everybody was offering suggestions, you know? Like remember how like we all played it and we can only get up to 25 and people were saying Barbarian was going to get crushed, so they gave Barbarian that 10% damage reduction that actually proved to be very troublesome. Just a perma 10% damage reduction, and they did all these balancing changes to D4 after everybody hit 25 in a beta and the max level was 100. Too deep, can't roll back code. Right. Yeah, I understand that, MJ. There's probably been too much that has happened, but that would have been fun to have played that build of Diablo 4. And then maybe make the leveling a little bit faster. I mean, it wasn't perfect back then for sure, but it definitely felt good in beta. Pro-life tip, instead of left clicking on the mono, then right click on the echo and be... I'm aware of that, James. I personally don't always read what it does first. When I click on it, it helps me realize if it's an arena or that, because if I just right click on it, oops, I just started an arena. I know I could just do this, but clicking on it makes me slow down for a second instead of just straight blasting it. I try to avoid the arena echoes. Yeah. And that's for me personally, James. Well, I mean, I don't mind arena, like, because in beta, like, arena echoes felt fine, and then for some dumb reason, absolutely just brain dead reason, in my opinion, they decided they were going to cut the stability on arena echoes by like 50%. And they take the longest. I added the toucan idea to suggestions for EHG. Thanks, Nish. In its current iteration, I'm not a fan of them at all. Like, people say they don't give you favor, they don't give you whatchamacallit, loot. I don't care about that. It's the stability that makes me go, I'm wasting my time. Like, whoever made that, I don't want to be too critical, but I'm being critical. Whoever made the decision to cut the stability in half, please reverse it. I'm going to say it. It's brain dead. I don't know why. Like, it's the longest echo that we can do. And since we full clear it by default, you got to cut the stability in half. They're like, come on. Season. Hi, Bike. How are we today? Complaining about stability in arena echoes. But beyond that, I'm doing pretty good, Motor. How about you, man? Welcome back to the stream. Sorry. Sadistic Trader has gifted a tier 1 sub to Fiction. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Sorry, which echo? Oh, arena. They changed arena. They added some. Trader gonna fund my sub forever now. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Thanks for the thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted sub. And thank you for the gifted subs yesterday, Trader. That was insane in the membrane. Season 8 has turned up the hard according to the PTR, but I'm not sure. I think it may be too far in the other direction. I don't care about the hard. I just thought it'd be cool to play Diablo 4 in that build, that version of Diablo 4 before they went and made all those changes to the game based off of feedback from from people who only played the level 25. I think one thing everybody agreed is it took way too long to level up. I think I was playing like every day after work. I think I played for like, and I no-lifed it for a couple days because I took some time off. With all that being said, I think it took me a while to hit level 100. I wonder how the Weaver champion upgrades will be. See, yeah. I mean, that's how they got changed. I mean, I feel like that's kind of a band-aid. You know what I'm going to end up doing, Niche? Unless the grand super arenas are like an absolute banger, I'm probably just going to, remove arena echoes from the web. Yeah, the PTR had me worried. I was bored to death. The new meta will be you have to use one of the broken builds if you want to hit World Tier 4 Seasonal Journey tiers. Hey trader, you should help me bother Bike to do a scissor stream. Oh, come on, guys. No. We're not doing that today. A Shizar stream? Said that 99% of players will probably turn off that content and echoes. Yeah, I'll be one of them. I'll be one of them, Nish. I mean, I'll give it a shot. I don't mind arenas. I think they're cool. But it's just the fact that I know I'm earning next to nothing for stability. Try it first? Okay, bro. Double critical strike avoidance. That's fine. Wait, do I gotta? Yeah, let's get it.
The dawn of the black sun.
Have I gotten a chance to play the CT? No, I'm not in the CT program. I would be a terrible choice for the CT program because I would never play it. Because whenever I'm playing Last Epoch is when I'm streaming it, and obviously you can't stream it if you're in the CT. If you're in CT, that would be against NDA, and I don't want to spoil what EHG's been cooking.
This despair, oblivion burns within. This will
I mean, if they ever offer me a chance to be a CT tester, I would ask what the expectation would be is, because I would probably play that maybe an hour per week in my off time when I had a chance, because for the most part I'm playing live. Yeah, like Gazzy's been talking about, like how he's been trying not to say anything. It's probably good for me. I think I could keep a secret pretty well, but if I get too used to just playing CT and then I'm out here trying to stream Last Epoch, I don't want to accidentally slip something. Yeah, Perry the Pig said the same thing. Another MTX idea. Chef outfit? I mean, you already know I would buy it. If they put a chef outfit in the game, I mean, look at my badges. It's a freaking shield with a chef's hat on it. I mean, that would like immediately, which one should I play? D4, PoE, or LE? What's good, Breaker Strike? Whichever one you like the most. I'm assuming you haven't played any. If you haven't played any, I would say Last Epoch. Because honestly, it's the cheapest. I have. Sup, man? Because like Path of Exile right now, I think you gotta buy a supporter pack to play. Diablo 4, you gotta pay to play. And Last Epoch, you have to pay to play as well, but I think it's like $35. And then after that, you got all content. All of them? Yeah. Easy answer. All of them. So, Path of Exile 2 will be free to play, but since it's in early access, you got to buy a Founders Pack. Next month's going to be wild. Dude, and you heard Grim Dawn's finally releasing their expansion next month too, right? No, I'm kidding. Dude, man, April is going to be action RPG month. No lie, I opened Google so fast. Imagine. Are there any other games like these? Yeah, like, are you asking? Are there any other games like action RPGs? Titan Quest 2 comes out. Well, I mean, not full release. Yeah, have I played Sworn? What's Sworn? No. Sworn is a roguelike. Light. I have not played Sworn. Which one is Titan Quest 2? It's from the developers of Grim Dawn, which is another action RPG. IT's like early access that you have to pay to be in. It does reward you with some cosmetics because of giving them money, but it won't be free to play until 1.0. Is it good? Path of Exile 2 was pretty decent. It's still in early access. They've been cooking on it. Their next update comes out on April 4th. Last Epoch's update comes out on April 17th. Dragonkin, yeah, sure. Titan Quest 2, Grim Dawn, Torchlight, the original Torchlight, Torchlight 2, Diablo 4, Path of Exile, yeah, OG Path of Exile, then Path of Exile 2. Yeah, there's a ton of games like this. E4 is easy mode, LE is normal, PoE2 is your mother never hugged you and you have no family. Yeah, I'm sorry, Breaker. D4 is your podcast game. I'd say most of your time per investment probably PoE 1 or LE due to seasonal content always in development. Yeah, because you don't get to play Diablo 4 that much, right? You play Diablo 4 for 24 hours. Oh, you know what would be really good? If you like Dark Souls, there's a game that's getting a big update called No Rest for the Wicked. I played it when it was in early access. I played it the day it launched. It was good, but it was my computer at the time couldn't run it. I haven't tried playing it since. Well, it could run it and stream it, but it got rough at some point. Hey, Gazzy said D4 for one day. I didn't. Yeah, that's true. The only thing I can appreciate about D4 is the clan system. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't really give you anything. It's like an extended friends list, but that's true. Yeah. Yeah, Oak, which one do you like more? I mean, this is the last Epoch stream, right? So I'm going to tell you right now, Breaker, if you want to play a game, go play last Epoch. Enjoy. Use my storefront, nexus.gg/babbling bike. Go get yourself a copy of Last Epoch using my storefront. Thank you very much, Nexus. Thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube.
Yes.
LE streamers are too nice. I guess so. Yeah, maybe we are. Last Epoch #1. D4 is watered down version of Last Epoch with better cinematics and cosmetics. I want to fight you on that, but I can't, so. The cosmetics in Diablo 4 are pretty good, man. Blaine is king. Yeah. Yeah, it hurts to admit, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Bike? But that's the power of Blizzard money.
Take care.
D4 does know it's bling. Speaking of which, Air Dragon, didn't you say that the season of The Witch, like the current season, had like really cool looking cosmetics? Because now that Last Epoch season 2 got delayed, I'm still taking that first week off from work. So I mean I'm gonna be streaming when I like a decent amount, but I'll have some free time. I can go, knock out the season pass pretty quick. Sucker for the bling bling. Spiteful. Mike has mentioned if they did a season pass, it would be in a non-FOMO way. So like I mean, obviously I would play it. So would it be like Helldivers? BRB, you gotta stop a rampaging cat. Yeah, you stop that cat. You stop him. You stop him real good. Boom, ba-dum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum. Probably, yeah. So you can just like Helldivers or Halo. You know, you buy it. You can go buy a battle pass from before. Breaker, if you want fun, go last Epoch. If you want baby easy, go D4. If you want to be overwhelmed by galactic-sized passive trees, you go PoE. I like how you say if you want to have fun, play last Epoch, and then everything else is either a chore or a Oh, come on. Dude, in season 2,
Stand down or die.
I played Grim Dawn, but I didn't make friends or have friends that played it, so even though I enjoyed it, I haven't gone back to it. Vile, how to farm a red ring. But it has a better story campaign than Last Epoch. But yeah, because that was the basis of the game. Was the campaign. Actually, no. Get rid of that crap. Get rid of that crap too, yeah. Red ring motor would be so... if you're playing Merchant's Guild, I would say go buy it, but I'm assuming you can't buy it. So if you're playing Merchant's Guild, you go to the Age of Winter, you farm, and you do all the little echo rewards that give you unique rings or set rings. Hopefully you get something there. If you're playing if you are playing Circle of Fortune, you do unique ring prophecies. Absolutely. Thank you, Nish. Yeah, so you can buy Last Epoch through Nexus. You can also buy, I don't know if you could buy the supporter packs, but you can buy the upgraded versions of Last Epoch, like the deluxe and ultimate editions or whatever. You can buy that through Nexus. And so what happens is when you buy something on Nexus, it gives you the Steam key, if I'm not mistaken, for it. So it'll be activated on Steam, but you purchase it through Nexus, and I get a cut. That's essentially it. I played Grim Dawn, but I didn't make friends, but it does have a better story campaign than Last Epoch. Dragon Shot say Circle of Fortune. I think you're answering Motor over on YouTube. Ghost Lore, the Slowermancer, Chronicon, so it is not a drop from a specific place. I mean... Here, let me see if I can show you. It's kind of... Okay, so, Motor, what you want to do is you want to come to this timeline, the Age of Winter, as you're doing this timeline, you see these little echo rewards right here. Specifically in the Age of Winter, one of the echo rewards will be rings, unique rings. And you can have a chance at getting a red ring. You could also use runes of ascendance. Oh, here. You can also use runes of ascendance to try and get a red ring. Right? Use a rune of ascendance. Hopefully you get red ring. Cha-ching. I got a silver frond. Its crafting systems: Ghost Lore, the Sloremancer, Chronocon, Van Helsing, Warhammer 40k, Inquisitor, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, all worth playing. All right, let's see how you guys are doing over there on YouTube. Thank you so much for the likes. What's good, YouTube? Hopefully you guys are having a good Friday. That is what I am talking about. All right, let's get back into some more gameplay. This should be good. V Rising has a bunch of new weapons dropping with the next big update. Oh, that sounds like fun. I played V Rising for a hot minute. It was fun. It was just, there was a lot of crafting. It is fun. I streamed it there. What was it, last year? I streamed it for a couple days. Trader, you know, the guy who was going crazy with all the gifteds yesterday in chat. He had a dedicated server set up, and he and a bunch of us got in there, and we were just building bases and stuff and progressing through the campaign. I fell off though, because I started streaming other games because, I mean, let's face it, nobody wanted to watch me play V Rising. I had like 4 people in the chat. I had 5 people. All right. It was myself, my wife, Tilron, Trader, and Air Dragon. Those are the 5 people watching me play V Rising. Oh, and Fiction. I had 6 people. I'm like leaving Fiction out in the cold. You had 20 people on that server. I think we had 4 on our server. 4 or 5. No, I think we might have had 6. Then it dropped down to 5 because basically I stopped playing. I kept saying, yeah, I'll come back, but I mean, that never happened. I never played Pal World, though it did look like a pretty fun game. Okay, what's our corruption at now? 355. That sounds fine. We're going to say follow the outcast for last. What is going to be the most annoying next? Probably Blood, Frost, and Death. Especially if you grew up on Pokemon. The update is going to make it V Rising more build focus. Yeah, I remember you mostly just use rings and stuff. Not rings. The weapons mostly controlled your damage, and then the armor, It was like any crafting game, right? Like, oh, look, you craft an armor. Oh. It provided you a monicum of protection. Yeah, weapons played differently. You leveled up. You needed to choose different armors to empower different attacks. That's right. That's right. Weapons. It was all about the weapons on how you progress, and the armors just kind of change different things. So it's not a drop from a specific place. I think I answered that question. Yeah, it's been a while. Last time I played was like a year ago. If you're new, don't be hunting red rings. They are quite difficult to get. That's why, like, I know I released a couple builds where I did use red ring, but for the most part, I try not to include them in builds because they're very hard to get. And, I mean, the only reason why I did it is I'm like, well, if you've been playing this cycle as long as I have, you probably got stuff. I've seen so many people quit because of it. Yeah. I try not to include them, but I did have a couple builds where I did include red ring. Well, I didn't get one red ring for now. Maybe this season I will. Hey, Motor, I'm hoping the best for you. The people that farm them are maxed out Circle of Fortune with 1,000 corruption builds, and they just run dozens of ring profs. The curse got like 4 in one drop. Yeah, I was there when it happened. I raided the curse, and he was like, "Oh, Babbling, you're just in time. I'm about to do this epic thing." I'm like, huh? So I'm like, okay, cool. We're all there like eating popcorn. He got it all set up. He went in there. He killed Julra the entire screen. His computer went from like a full 60 frames to... Curse is British now. I mean, he could be British. How about that? 'Yeah, it's more of an, oh my god, I got one. If you're already farming them, you already got the end game, sure. $350 corruption.
Stand down or die.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. You will die soon enough. Chill death surrounds you. Can you feel your blood begin to freeze? Your body will make an exceptional servant. Your interference ends now. Disobey me.
I loved your guide about Circle of Fortune versus Merchant's Guild. I'm going Circle of Fortune for sure. I like to blast monos as well. Yeah, I'm pretty... I just like the boosted drops. Like, look, I have joined Circle of Fortune on this character. I have over 100,000 favor. I have not spent a single one. I have not stopped to go do prophecies. I just like blasting. Yeah, you're usually just blasting. Same here. The Noobster, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Oh, I forgot I got this dude on. I mean, I guess if I wanted to be thematic, I can have a Fire Tiger, but Twilight Fox, honestly, the only one I ever really liked was, I think, Guppy. But even Guppy can go away. Wait, you can get 100% block chance in LE? Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. Like, look. This one isn't 100% block chance. I'm at 82% right now. And this isn't even considered efficient. Like, I can get another 3% there. I got that 5. Okay, so I can get up to 85. If I had a 4%, that would be a little bit better. You can get up to 8% from this one. What a lot of people, does that just make you invincible? No. What most people commonly do is they use uniques. So Patches McDougal, they would use something like a Bastion of Honor and just stack a bunch of strength and get 100% block chance that way. Or the most common one, in my opinion, is Bulwark of the Last Abyss. It drops from Crabman and Fall of the Empire. You slam that with T7 block chance, And let's say, because it's an hourglass shield base, so 35% block chance already built into the item, and then it drops with additional block chance, anywhere from 10 to 20%. So if you can get 20% block chance and then slam it with T7 block chance, you can get 100% block chance. I used that on a rogue, and I mean that, rogue, and had 100% block chance on a blade dancer. Really depends. If you like, so here's the thing: block chance is not going to save you from damage over time. It only blocks hits. On top of it, it depends on how much block effectiveness you have. If you have a lot of block effectiveness and this number is like 70%, you're going to be taking a lot of reduced damage. Just saying. What about reduced damage taken on block? I think it's a very powerful affix if you have close to 100% block chance. It's a damage reduction, you know? Like, if your block effectiveness is absolute ass, then maybe not. But the thing is, you got options when it comes to block effectiveness, right? You got options. You can get it on your idols. You can get it on your rings. You can get it on your gloves. You can get it from the blessing. Reduced damage taken on block, you can only get on your shield in the suffix. So I generally try to prioritize that stat over block effectiveness on my shield, because I know I could stack block effectiveness elsewhere, but they are both important. Thoughts on Tyranny Electrified Javelin without volatile reversal? It is very strong. I killed Aberoth without it. Without volatile reversal. Obviously, it's much faster with volatile reversal, but without it, it's strong. Because what I was trying to do is I was trying to see, like, how strong is Tyranny's Electrified Javelin without volatile reversal. So I was trying to use Abyssal Echoes because, you know, we got this node. The fact of the matter is, because I needed the mana, and this takes, 35 mana, I wasn't using Abyssal Echoes much during the Aberoth run, and I just killed them for the most part without even using this, and obviously I didn't have volatile reversal. So I think it's just going to be just nutso strong in the next patch. Just because, you're killing the pinnacle boss of the game, and you're not using the skill that juices everything on Sentinel. For the set things, can we move set stats to a non-same base? For example, if one is a sword and we want it on an axe. With the new changes, there is less mana cost. I think somebody confirmed that it's going to cost less mana. Yeah. I think so, because that's good. It needed it. Okay, Patches, to answer your question. I think they said it has to be the same. I think it has to be the same archetype. So if it's sword to sword, shield to shield, amulet to amulet, but it doesn't have to be. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be like ivory ring to ivory ring. It doesn't have to be dragon bone axe to dragon bone axe. It can be any axe. I was cooking, yeah. Yeah, so if it's a ring, it could go on any ring. It doesn't have to be if it was an ivory ring set item, it doesn't have to be an ivory ring exalted. Oh, yeah.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. You will die soon.
You also can't go on conflicting class. Oh, so if it was a set item specifically for Primalist, you can't put it on a Sentinel chest armor, right? That makes sense. Thanks, Dragashot.
Your body will make an exceptional servant. Your interference ends now. These beasts obey. I am undying.
Okay, you know what? They need to add those wings as a microtransaction. I would totally use that. Those void wings she has, they need to add that. Comiker. Oh, frick. I should have focused on the fight. I was like, huh? Comiker, thank you for the prime time, man. Much love. Appreciate it. Oh, come on. Yo, those void wings would be dope. They need to add that, man. They need to get on that. Hot? Oh, fiction. Come on. Got him! Got him! Dude, what if they added their outfits as cosmetics? I'm talking roly-poly fatso and skinny chick. I don't know. That'd be kind of cheesy, but those void wings, though. I can only go so.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. You will die soon enough. The chill of death surrounds you. Can you feel your blood begin to freeze?
You are nothing.
Yeah, man was laser focused that fight. I know, right? New Judgment of Storm passive 2 for Paladin with Lightning, Res, Shred, Shock, and Electrify. That will be really good, Niche, over on YouTube. Let's see. So, Chance to Electrify is now an affix for chest and helm on Sentinel. Yes. With the new change, yeah. Focus.
Welcome.
Okay, well, they gave us the Forgotten Knight set.
Worry about me.
Right? They gave us the Forgotten Knight set, so maybe it's not, like, super stupid. I mean, it looks aight. Those wings would be insane, like, especially on this set. I mean, I could do these wings. See, look, they already got wings in the game. Just give us the void wings. Edgelord. I mean, what do we think? Do we think the sword or the mantle? There's also the Void Bringer's cloak. Woodland cloak. Wait, are we ready to transition this guy over to the full... Oh, that cloak ain't too bad, but I always use this. Oh yeah, man, he's ready to become a full-time Sentinel now, isn't he? I don't know, the Fireboy set didn't look too bad, right? Printing money, those wings would be insane. Absolutely printing money, yes. See, okay, so, like, this is, like, such a cool-looking cosmetic set. Yet, we go look in-game at it, in the shop window, look at it. It looks kind of garbo in here. I'm not going to lie. I'm like, oh, that's... I took a chance with this one. I was like, okay, you know, the little fin looks all right. And then I put it on. I'm like, holy, this looks way better. Okay, what do I like better? I'm not gonna lie, wings don't look too bad. I mean, it's like whatever. I mean, you could also do no. Yeah, dude, they got to put those void wings in the game. They got to put the void wings in the game. Okay, I need to hurry up. I'm wasting all y'all's time. Sorry. Yeah, there's something off on preview for MTX. I told them in the creator Discord, like, hey, it doesn't look as good. Can we do something about it? They said it's a suggestion they've received a lot before. Thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Angel Wings would be dope for Paladin. Yeah, like Angel. Okay, you know what? Now that I'm actually kind of like running through the wings here with his current armor set don't really jive. Like not the Angel Wings. These current wings don't really kind of jive with this armor set now that I'm running through. They look kind of out of place. Like, it looked cool, but now it looks kind of out of place. I think probably because this is blue and these are blue, so that looks kind of cool, but when you're actually running around, it looks like I'm kind of wearing a backpack. No, I don't know if I can handle this. I don't think I should put this on, because it might actually permanently replace... Because if I actually put this on and actually see it happening, I might never go back to this. And I feel like this is just such a perfect fit for this. It might be too good, chat. Do it. Sorry for distractions. No, Nish, you're good. You're good. I love it. I love it. Keep offering suggestions. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, Oak? Honest opinion. I think what's just driving me insane is the fact that this doesn't move. Still not great, yeah. Ryu, think of the follow over on YouTube. I think if maybe they moved like this, because like, look, this rises and moves with you. It just looks cool. It just fits.
What's lots of yours?
$348 corruption. Let's lower it. What do we need? We need 225, right? That's good enough for me. We were in the Stolen Lands, right? Yeah. Okay.
Stand down or die.
Do I like the Reaper Portal MTX? You don't see it often? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's probably one of my favorite. Just the way it comes up and then boom. The thing is, the first MTX I purchased in-game was the Reaper set. Right? So this is what I had for a long time. On all my characters, I would put this, and then I would use that, and that's all I used. And then in 1.0, I bought some stuff. I think I bought this set and whatever. But yeah, the Reaper portal is still probably my favorite portal. Because it's just the way it comes up and then opens up. It looks so cool. It just looks so good. Like, look at this. Right? Like the tree is not too bad, but it's like, here's a tree. I think the thing about the tree is it's actually technically faster. Right? I think like if you want to talk about like pay for convenience, the Reaper portal, well, no. You could use it immediately. It takes longer to pop up. And then, I mean, you got this one. About that. And then you got this one. I thought the crest was okay. This one was just kind of weird. Yeah, step into his mouth. Celestials was fine. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I've never used the dragon before. Holy. You like the crocodile? Crocodile wasn't too bad, but holy. PK fire? Oh man, dude, I feel like I gotta use the whole fire vibe right now, man. I gotta use the whole fire. Like, we gotta be clean here, bro. It's just the fact that he forms a circle and then the portal opens when he breathes the fire. Oh my gosh. all of that. That was so freaking cool. Okay, guys. I know I'm gonna sound like a shell right now. One of the reasons why I bought all the supporter packs is those older ones are going away. Right? Those older ones are going away, and I want you. We all agree the preview shop isn't that great, and once you see it in game, it looks different. So that dragon one is one of the older supporter packs that is going away. I think it's going away. I think they confirmed like May 2nd. So you guys got some time if you want to, and let me know if you ever want to see something else again. Guy with a gun robs a bank, turns a guy in line and asks if he's seen him rob the bank. He says yes, and he gets shot in the head. He then turns to a couple and asks if they seen anything. The guy says no, but I don't know. But I know my wife did. Oh, come on. Is Abyssal supporter pack going away? Hold up. I think those ones, the Abyssal supporter packs, I don't think so. I think they're new. They're newer. They got introduced in 1.1. I think it's only the old supporter packs. The one with the here, I could show it here in a second, sorry. So I'm pretty sure these are staying. This is staying. This is staying. This is staying. I think all the Abyssal ones are staying because they were introduced with 1.1. I think it'd be really weird if they removed them. But I think the Eternal Traveler, Eternal Templar, Eternal Vanquisher, and Eternal Legend, I think these are the ones that are going away. So I wanted to support the game, and I also figured it would be a good way to kind of show off what you get, because we all agree the in-game preview shop is not good. How you doing, King Cobra? Welcome back to the channel. I know my wife did. Oh, I didn't, but my wife did. This guy. They have confirmed if axes will automatically stash on pickup. Yes, they have confirmed it. It will. The affixes will stash on pickup with the $50 Eternal Legend pack. You just get the pet, the portal, and the back slot. Yes, sir. So here, let me double check what you get. Right. Okay. So you get that. And then what was the pet? All right, all right. It's like some sort of void-looking pet. Right, so here's the portal. And these are the wings. And $15 worth of cosmetic currency, that's right. Here, I want to check something. Because if this is the case, I might be 100% shilling. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, I'm 100% shilling here, all right? Yes, you can buy the supporter packs through my Nexus store. Oh my gosh, I wish I realized that. I would have bought them through my Nexus storefront too. I didn't even think about it. I didn't even listen to myself. I thought it was just the game. I'm a loser. Yeah, let me change this. All right, let's get back to what we were doing, which is we go fight this guy. Wait. Oh, I'm a moron. I lowered it. We got to be at... Wait. No, wait. We could do 238. Yeah, that's right. The Abyssal Legend Pack gives you a ton along with $30 of points for $40 total for those if you don't have it. Oh, yeah, I bought that one. The day it came out, I bought that one.
This lance will make me God. The lance's power is
If you like cosmetics, for sure. If you like bling, yeah, it's super value. I know some people could care less, and you know what? They buy the base version of the game and they are good. Looks like you can't buy the upgrade editions on... Really? You can't buy the upgrade editions? That should be there. Let me see if I can edit something. I might have to edit. I might have to add it to the storefront. Oh, wait. I think I know what you're talking about, Nish. If you already own Last Epoch and you're trying to upgrade it, it only buys the full edition, right?
this lance will make me you're just a
Current ones are pretty weak. We were talking about it. I feel like the current ones, they're okay. Right, yeah, that's true. You can't upgrade it. Yeah, that's true. I don't think you can buy a key. I think it just buys you the full edition of the game. Yeah, my bad, Nish. I mean, I don't think they're that bad, Comiker. Saying they're pretty weak is, man, that's kind of harsh. But, I mean, if it's a step up, I'll take it. But they aren't good? Really?
Careless wings. Dodge this. Coward. Lied to us.
Okay, I'm not saying these are the best. All right. But come on, man. Like even the samurai one, even the Ronin? Oh, wow, Nish. Thank you for the tip. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I didn't even know that was like, wait, you could tip through the Nexus GG site? Heck yeah. So you think this is pretty weak, Comiker? I mean, come on, man. Like, you can make it even look like you could throw on like this. And then you could have like a two-handed weapon. Do I have a two-handed weapon? That's one of the better ones. Oh, okay, okay. What about this one? Dr. Mario Lake. You think this one's meh? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Well, what about this one? How do I get that one? That one is okay. If that's the one you rock, okay, Comica, that's fair. Okay, now this is the helmet right here. All right, guys, this is the best one in the game. All right, if you're not rocking this, I'm kidding. Not the Harbinger one. Are you talking about this one, Double Tap? Nish, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This one. It's not available anywhere. I'm kidding. Okay. So it is Argentum Myrmidon armor. Because like this right here looks terrible compared to this. It looks way better on your character than in the store. Now, the back piece is separate. The back piece is separate. If you want that, it's called the Sunflare Mantle. Right? I felt like it fit, so I've been using that. Crystal Weave Armor Set. In my opinion, the Crystal Weave is not too bad. I think the helmet is a little gaudy. Like, I feel like the rest of the armor looks pretty good. Like right here, you see the boo. Is the color schemes. If you take the helmet off, yeah, even with the Sentinel helmet on, I feel like it got to step up. Then you could throw on this cape, or you could throw on, I guess you could throw on that. Yeah.
Three left. Stop hunting the Harbingers. I will face them myself from now on. Leave me.
I just got to complete 3 more, right? Let's be honest, as someone who owns 80% of PoE founder packs, ARPG skins don't really look spectacular. I thought Diablo 4 had a really good showing. I mean, not all of them were bangers, but a couple of them were like, I know. Made it to Hunter level 39, and then you guys died on Hunt Showdown. Man, what a freaking Greek tragedy, man. Oh my gosh, what a Greek tragedy. D4 skins cost a college semester. You're not lying. PoE 2 is really good on MTX, just so expensive. One day we'll get those skins. Yeah, because you were trying to get those skins, huh? The fact that you hit level 39 and then it's like, oh, we got to go back in one more time, you know? It's like, oh, this is bad lore. Oh, oops. Forgot how much I love Fontina cheese until my hotel started selling these salami and cheese snack packs and it was Fontina. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I own any cosmetics on PoE 2. Appreciate the likes over on YouTube, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've never bought any skins in PoE. I feel like I never see other players that much to even buy. Right, right. Who am I showing off to? Whatever cosmetics I have in PoE 2 are carryovers, but I haven't even looked which skins are there. Yeah. Oh, are they introducing them piecemeal? Have you seen the action RPG guy's Bleed Hammer build? He did it without reversal too. Are you talking about Aaron? No, I haven't seen his, but yeah, I did mine without, just a bit different, but I think I like yours better. Oh, thank you. No, I haven't seen Aaron's build. Yeah, he's probably thinking the same thing. Like, if you want to play it now, try getting used to it without Aaron action. No, without volatile reversal, because it's being removed. Not being removed, but it's being changed substantially. Did I hear something about them buffing other stuff to make more builds work without? But yeah, they said they're buffing the damage of everything. The thing is, you're not going to be doing as much damage, at least right now, but you can make this build work without volatile reversal. It's just slower. I spent way too much on PoE 2 microtransactions. What's good, Noobster? I just don't like the play style with it. Yeah, not a lot of people like the play style. I think it'll be better for the class in general, because it was hard to balance Sentinel when every decision that was made was, what if they take volatile reversal? Everything seemed to get cracked, broken, and so everything had to get nerfed down to leave volatile reversal the way it was, if that makes sense. I think that's why for a long time they never added void scaling to Rive. But you notice void scaling's coming to Rive now that volatile reversal is being dealt with. And this is going to be a lot better for newer players, because at least in my opinion, it feels like newer players either go they gravitate, in my opinion, when I'm talking to a newer player, I feel like they gravitate towards Primalist, Sentinel, or Acolyte. I mean, I know that's 3 out of the 5 classes. But the ones I hear back from the most are the Sentinel players who are like, yeah, everything was going great, but now I feel like my damage isn't all that great. I'm like, where are you? Oh, I'm around level 70, 80. I'm like, are you using volatile reversal? No, I didn't like it. I was on the fence about this game for some time. I watched a few people and then finally pulled the trigger. Came from D4 and PoE 2. Grim Dawn, I like this gameplay a lot. It's a lot of fun, Noobster. It's a lot of fun. In fact, we had somebody like that in the Discord today asking for help. And then when I told them, hey, you know what? With your build, use volatile reversal or play something else until season 2. Poor guy. I base my build, Mr. Big Boss, off the max roll guide, but I ultimately changed it a number of times. I favored different affixes over what they did. One thing I did, instead of using Leonines in my final build, I used Decayed Skull for that dot mitigation. And then I put 1 point into Blinding Light. I got a couple points in there because I need the endurance right now, but I put 1 point into Blinding Light, and then I used the blind mechanic as my only form of critical strike avoidance. Just got T6 block and T7 reduced damage taken on block with a 2 LP flare. Oh my god. Talk about freaking broken, Oak. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Oak. Sell it to me. I'm kidding. How would you feel about gear getting passive tree increases on it as an affix? Okay, I could see it. So I get like a belt, and one of the affixes is increased power towards Blade Master is 10% better. Right? So maybe it's not on a belt, but maybe it's like, you know, Blade Master is 50% better. Or, you know, kind of like what they did in Diablo, right? King pluses to, like, yeah, you gain an extra +2 to Juggernaut. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it, but I could also see how it could affect balance. Like that one season with Barbarian, like somebody was literally able to set up their build to where they took no damage from other players on their Barbarian. That had to get nerfed. Hey, what's good, Spellpot? How are you doing today?
You finally found peace. Greetings. What's this? Coward! Submit! I show no mercy! I show no mercy!
I would have done this one. Actually, what am I thinking? Level 91.
Many.
Amulet shard drop rate. Range shard drop rate. I'll take that. Anchor of Oblivion. I gotta go talk to this lady again.
I told I. Thank you.
Get out of here.
Just
Leave.
fight the harbingers. Thank you for
Okay.
listening to me.
Let's. So we got to do this one at 275, and then we got to do the last one at 300. 300.
Stand down or die.
I mean, T7. Okay, the Dragon Portal's legit. Can confirm. Oh, you used it, Nish? Yeah. It's just, it's so cool. I'm not gonna lie, it's so cool. How's your day going, Spellpot? Thank you for the likes on YouTube, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Twitch, man. You guys are just rocking it over here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's... Bazinga! Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Do you think they will make sets more useful? It's been good. I'm glad to hear that, Spellpot. You're here like almost every day, man. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Noobster? Yeah, sets are going to definitely be more useful. You're going to be able to craft your own sets now. You popping off? Sorta. I guess, Antans. How's it going, man? How you doing? I'm just trying to defeat all the Harbingers. And we've been, showing off the supporter packs and, the different stuff. You know what? I could probably do this one at 350. Oh, no, not this. What about this? Pretty good. Finally home for real after being away on weekdays for 8 weeks. I'm glad you're back, Antans. It's good to hear that, man. So now it's time to get some of that old LE groove back. Come on back, bro. Get ready. Get ready, man. We need more Ignite Warlock. We need more of it, man. Well, I'm sorry. What? What happened? You're playing Sentinel? I wouldn't blame you if you're playing Sentinel. Yeah, me too. Well, you already know me. For me, it was a given, but I mean, I understand. Sizzle Boy, oh my gosh. That is what I'm talking about. What a great, and with the prime time, he's coming in hot. It's like, yo, I'm gonna drop a follow. Okay, I thought that was the same Sizzle. I only watch on YouTube, but I'll give you my prime sub Sizzle. Much love, man. Much love. I was like, that's kind of odd. Just jumps in, follows, prime, dip. I'm like, well, okay, I'll take your money, thanks. I will play Sentinel, but I'm not going to be dumb about it. Going Falcon to farm gear and then make a Sentinel. Oh, okay. Sentinel is not quick first playthrough, but it may not be the quickest, but it has a pretty smooth playthrough. YouTube gang can't deal with Twitch. They are over the top. Well, if you are a sub on Twitch, there is no Twitch ads. I know, like, I imagine most creators on Twitch have that option selected, and I am definitely one of them. If you subscribe to me on Twitch, no more ads, at least for the month. So that's an option for you. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not trying to convince you. That's why I like to stream in multiple places. Gives people options. Okay, let's do this. And people on Twitch get to hear my edgy jokes. Yeah, that's right. I used to have, you know, like shared chat that would appear on screen. Like, it'd be chat from YouTube and Twitch, but what happened one day, sadly, it was on YouTube. I got botted, or I had somebody just like hit the stream. And they were like spamming my chat, and I didn't know how to turn on slow mode. So they were getting past my filters by spelling out, let's say, unsavory words, one letter at a time. Real freaking quick. And I figured out how to turn on slow mode in YouTube. But that was after the fact. My poor wife was getting overwhelmed trying to just ban people one after another. That's why I felt like I was getting botted. So anyway, all of that crap got put into the VOD, so I ended up deleting it because all that stuff would be appearing on screen. Yeah. Okay, that one's a little too edgy, King Cobra. I've been playing MLB The Show 25 all day. Now I'm about to get on some LE. Been going with the Frostclaw Sork. That's what I'm talking about, Sizzle. Well, since I don't have to actually kill this guy at 350 corruption, I'm going to do just that. I'm going to lower it. Call me a shill, but I'm excited to see the next supporter packs. Yeah, call me a shill too, man. You know, remember, nexus.gg. I'm kidding. I'm excited to see what they look like too. I like the bling. I like the bling. I want those void wings. If they ever introduce them. Absolutely. Absolutely, Marek. I'm like the kind of guy, I'm the kind of guy who will go into the store, find like one or two, and then I just switch between one or two. I was waiting on the new skill effects. That's going to be good. It's going to be good. I like the look of the smite skill effects. That one looked really nice. So I haven't paid for anything in LE. I even got the game way back win from a friend. Yeah, but Antens, you've represented the game pretty well, man. You've paid your dues. What does cleansing corruption do? What do you mean cleansing? Oh, right here. When we click on the sanctuary of Eterra, it lowers the corruption. It lowers it. I'm assuming that's what you mean by cleansing corruption. You just cleanse corrupt. Oh, right, you're right. That's what I did. I lowered the corruption. I went into the sanctuary of Eterra and I cleansed some of the corruption, which means I lowered it. I lowered the difficulty. Does corruption affect Aberoth? No, Orly. Aberoth is completely static.
One left now. Your confidence is... You'll have to wait and see.
All right, last one.
Stand down and die.
All right, last harbinger. I got stuck. I tried rolling, but I think I was stuck on like some debris right there. That is bullshit. I was like trying to roll. Is there something here? No. Then it must have been the stun. It must have been the stun that prevented me from getting out the way of the second hit. Good lord. Heckin' stun? Yeah, that's right, Drag. Get that Harbinger's hammer. It's cool, but it doesn't really affect this build all that much. Gold drop rate, no XP. Are we serious? Sure, I'll take the gold one. Wait, it didn't drop the shield? All right.
This is it then. Thank you.
All right, guys, you know it has to happen. We killed the final Harbinger. You know, with our lousy freaking gear, no prophecies done at all, we're going to just go fight Aberoth. You know, level 91. We still are rocking rares. We don't even have movement speed. Oh, this is going to be great. You already know this build is like, we're not going to be able to do it. But hey, if it does work, hello YouTube. I mean, honestly, the chances are I'm probably not even going to get past these guys. My money's on Aberoth. Orly, I think my money's on Aberoth too. Laser focus, you got it. No volatile reversal.
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
350 bleed stacks. Damage ain't all that bad. Well, guys, we made it to Aberoth.
Such wasted potential. Olympus would have welcomed you.
Yeah, I have the set. I could put it on for you, Orly, but, you know, laser focus. That was freaking unfortunate. Ah, come on. You gotta be shitting me, man.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Oh, you had that one queued up, didn't you? I won. Yeah, you won, Orly. That freaking laser beam showed up and just melted my entire armor. Here's the Forgotten Ice set. Well, technically, it doesn't include the back piece. I mean, I guess it does, but... There you go, Orly. Oh, well, I guess I have to do this.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first,
Yeah, this character actually has no mitigation against dots. No, I do not have the gold one. All right.
My dear sister for a moment.
Don't worry about me.
Because I don't want to look like this. We had a whole fire vibe going. Okay.
Wasted potential.
I'll give it one more shot here.
You fight for nothing.
Yeah, so yeah, whatever that was, thanks. Oh, come on. Why is the freaking map glitching out on me? You gotta be kidding, man. Thanks for subscribing, Brian Holland. Come on, dude. What is happening? Raffle, whatever. Thank you. Well, yeah. What timing? Thank you for the follows and subs. I have never had this happen before. You got it. This is really gonna screw with me trying to clear this, especially when we get to the 4th stage. Oh my god.
Tore our world apart. They deserve their fates.
Oh my god. And the glitch also looks like part of the boss mechanics. Focus, dude. I actually, there actually might be a snowball's chance in hell I could actually kill him with this setup, but that just sucked all my momentum. That sucked all my momentum out. That was just pure hot garbage. There was actually a snowball's chance in hell I could have killed that guy. And then a glitch that nobody has ever seen before just obscures half the screen for me. What a joke, man. That is so frustrating, man. That is so frustrating. Nah, you were right. The dot mitt needs a lot of work. What a glitch. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh, yeah. I have no dot mitigation on this character. Like, I would take one hit and be almost dead. So, honestly, and I say snowball's chance in hell because we all know you get to the 4th phase and, well, have fun. Yeah, so, honestly, what do I play next, guys? We killed all the Harbingers. Do you guys want to see me farm up a lot on this character and then try and kill Aberoth with it, or do something else? We are going to have some more time. I could do another Sentinel run, or I could just go play a different class. Yeah. I could do like a melee sentinel run. It's just kind of hard. No. It's just kind of hard. Kill Aberoth with that setup, please. That would be epic. I might be banging my head against the wall. I want to see Javelin back, but you did that recently. Oh, we could mess around with Javelin again. I mean, the FG is getting spear and shield soon. Challenge yourself. Play a druid. Okay, that's fair. Okay. Play a druid. I have like a level 95 druid in Legacy, so I mean, we could do that. Okay. What do we got right now? Thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. You know what, guys? I should probably call it. Do you think it's worth playing Circle of Fortune or Circle of Merchant? I'm new. Hold up. I got a video. It just came out today. Let me link it to you. Hold up. Let me link it to you. Get shareable link. Right there. Fresh from the bikery. Oh, God. I'm actually going to have to steal that, aren't I? I'm going to have to actually steal Fresh from the bikery. Awesome. Yeah. I just made a video today talking about the exact same thing. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, guys. Let's go raid somebody if you're over here on Twitch. Thank you so much for sticking around tonight, guys. You know what? Let's go. I keep raiding Control Alt Dad, so I'm going to give Control Alt Dad a break and raid Kane. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. If you're over here on Twitch, we're going to go ahead and raid Mr. Kane Lettern. I would normally probably keep blasting, but I actually got to work on my D&D one-shot for tomorrow, so I got to get that all ready. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to send you over towards Kane. I will be back again tomorrow, and I'll figure out what I'm playing tomorrow. I might just boot up as this and try and kill Aberoth again. I don't know. Anyway, guys, you guys take care. Thanks for being here. If you're over here on Twitch, say hi to Kane. And YouTube, thank you so much for being here, guys. Thank you so much for the likes. I really appreciate it. You guys take care. Hope to see you tomorrow.